Good morning, ladies, gentlemen, non-binary finery, everybody else in the audience. Welcome. Hang on a second. Make sure all my cables are tight here. Yeah, okay, I've got mic volume here. Huh. No, I don't. One sec. All right. Um, let's see here. Hang on a second. I'm not sure if my microphone is working here or not. Windows updates and all that. Hmm. Okay, I think everything's working. Just think OBS is having a bad day. All right, let's turn this on. Huh. Oh, that's nice. Okay, a little bit of income there. Yeah, OBS is not having a good day. Yeah, that's correct. There we go. All right. It's supposed to keep all this stuff in cache in OBS, but it just doesn't seem to. I may wind up having to just download all these assets and build the whole thing locally. I suspect it would work better. All right, let's check the in bucket here. All right, lots of everything for now. Oh, right. We still don't have our gray aluminum, which is what we need to work on the station. Hey, good morning, Van Herk. Yeah, no problem at all. Thanks very much thanks very much for the lurk. I actually appreciate it. Thanks for saying hello as well. All right. All right. So, let's see here. Build mode. Equip. 1, 2, 3, 4. Whoops. There we go. That's what I'm trying to achieve. And then that becomes just a PvP seat. Actually, we'll use the... Here. Now, radar, of course, is going to be jammed, but that's okay. Because we're out of atmosphere. But yep, we get our scopes. So now we have our radar. And there we are. So and then I need canopy. How am I gonna do this? Alright, the lights are gonna have to come out of there while I build this, is the correct answer. G. So, Alright, so you can just sit here. Same thing with the glare shield. And that one as well. Right. So then what I want to do, 8, is canopy windshield flat. Yep. Equip. And we're going to turn that this way. And down a couple, and straight out. Like so. And then we're going to come out a meter. Oops, nope. Out a meter, like that. And that's a good place to start. And then we'll, obviously, adjustifications will have to happen. Canopy windshield tilted. Do I... Ooh, that's a good point. Do I want a tilted angle glass there? Ooh, I think that would even look better. So yes, so you can go away, now that I think about it. And can it be tilted? Sort by size. Okay, equip. Let's do... I think that would be a little more cool, yet still. So if I do that there... Is that... Yeah, it looks even on the chair, right? Yep, that's correct. So, that sits there. And then... Oh, that's right. To go square, I need another one of those, but turned the other way. Huh, yeah, I forgot about that. There is a way to get... I'll mess with it, but I've had this problem in the past where essentially no. No was the answer. And you sort of have to fudge it a bit. Right. So that's technically wrong, for lack of a better way of putting it. But it'll work. That will go up one more. And then we'll put another angle piece. Nope, we can go up another one. Yeah, and now we can put an angle piece there, or no, that one doesn't go there. And then canopy wheel shield tilted, equip. That goes like that. And then, yeah, something polyfill. Okay, that's not terrible. Actually, it works out better than I would have hoped. And then that is just... Now, do I want to do the same thing again there? I don't think I need to. It just winds up here, I guess. Yep, like that. And then we build the same type enclosure going up, and then just close the side up with regular glass. Yep, that's correct. 2. How far did we go? Was it 3 over here? Yeah, it was 3. It's 3. Yeah. And then we need the angle glass again. Like so. Like that. Give me a sec. I want some music. All right. Now, corner piece. Always troll. We'll do the top because it's easy to think. Really? You're just going to be like that and work first try. I mean, okay. So yeah, then what I'll just do is I'll just close that up with voxel work. It's a nice, neat, tight enclosure. Why do I find that hard most of the time? I think the reason is because I'm trying to do stuff, is because I'm rarely doing something like this with it, which is just building a bubble enclosure. I'm usually trying to retrofit the material into an existing space as opposed to just putting it in. Okay. You know, this one here. Is this mediumed by chance? Yeah, it is. So I could do the same thing here with, right? And do a bubble enclosure, but I don't think I need to. Like, the front and aft idea is because, you know, quote, you know, wind effects and stuff, right? So not square. But on the sides, I think I'm okay like this. So we're just going to do this. And that's too big. So I think what has to happen... Okay, so I think this comes down. So it's, quote, in line with the top of the glass. Yeah, like that. Like that. Actually, that looks good just like that. And then this winds up some glass, some small glass. I could tilt it in, actually. That wouldn't be wrong. Equip. No, okay, can't do that because of where it's positioned, but that's okay. Okay, it's fine. So we'll just come straight up and be done. And I'll just square it off with, I don't even need to. It just clips that corner and that's fine. Alright, excellent. Okay, here I need a door. We'll use a reinforced door. Is that going to be too silly looking? Yeah, that's even like that. And then G. And then solid pane or regular. I don't know if I can put regular glass above it. Cano. Let's try medium and see what we get. And the answer would be, oh, I can do that and get away with it. So that is what we will do. There we go. Okay. There we go. So when you mouse hover over it, you get air traffic control pod for the... And there we go. So I got a little bit of voxel work around the top and bottom to do, but it's not terrible. And that'll get... And that's another piece done. So now I just need to put the my dummy lights back. So we'll put the glare shield in. Okay. So that goes there. Okay. I'm fine with that. Long, light, medium, long, light, medium. Okay. And there we go. Okay. Now, force field. Equip. Alright, so I need a couple things next. I need some of this. In fact, that will do nicely. Turn that around like so. Oops. What did I manage to do there? Okay, that. And then I want to grab the middle bit. Oh, 4. Like that. Copy. Oh, that's weird, isn't it? It's got a crinkle to it. But that's alright. And then I 8. You can go about middle. Like that. Well, that works. I think that'll work okay. No, it didn't. Okay, you're being weird. Don't like that. Okay, I may just need to redo this. Or at least make a modification to it. So let's undo. Let's aim there, go straight up in the air. Let's grab a row of that. Sit it on top and go straight down. Okay, that doesn't work. Aha, that works. Okay, good. That's what I was hoping it would do. So now, what I can do is this, for example, and not have it look weird. And then that, which looks better. Right, because that's a sharp angle, that's a more general one. And then so we come back over here, I can grab... Just put you here. We can erase this. Grab more than I wanted there. Well. That goes there. And then this will go here. Bless you. Okay. If I do that, however, it interferes with the adjuster. Okay. So I'll need to think. So these need to be deactivatable. Probably on the same switch that the PAI is part of. Well, the right time to do that is now, in fact. So, 8. E. Switch. Equip. And then we are going to rename this. Landing safety nets. And then we will want a relay. Probably just drop 2 down now. And we'll just go from here to here. I'll, in fact, probably just want to do 3, now that I think about it. I'll just do that now. I could get fancy and put delay circuits in them, but Alright, and then so we'll wire the first one here. There. So that deploys the landing safety nets, as it were. And well, doing that, might as well just do this. Neat. So we'll need 3 for up ahead. 3? Yeah, 3 ought to do. Alright. So let's go deploy my brick. Okay, so that's this whole side of the ship done. So I'm just going to glue this over here for now. And these can all move up front with me for work. Good morning, everyone. How y'all doing? Thanks for dropping in. Okay. And I'm going to go grab this and sit it up here. This Masco we'll just take right across to the other side, I guess. And do over here next. And then we'll do the main flight deck after that. That's kind of a neat effect. I like that, I think. Don't like that one being kind of cockeyed like that, though. What's going on with this one? Let's let's move it up here and try again. That one is sitting, yeah, just on the slope. That better? No, that one still winds up weird compared to the... Oh, because these ones are sitting up high on the grav gens. Okay. So why are these at 2 different angles, then? If these are the same, why are they different? Obvious answer. I bet you the force field projector is just trying to... is just angling to try to avoid that hitbox. Yeah, I think that's exactly what's happening, because... Huh, weird. Okay. Alright. So then... Oh, that is correct. And there... Okay. Oh, okay. Just confused myself there for a moment. Yeah, I still don't like that. That doesn't look right. So what we're going to do is this. Now what that tells me is these 2 engines aren't positioned the same. There's something different about them. $57.8845. 57.57.5. There. It's too high up. I knew there was something wrong. Alright, let's scoot down here and hook up a bunch of, so I need 7 to do the side here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Are these facing down or something? Yeah, they must be. I installed them upside down. That's funny. Okay. So that's this one? Yes. Put it over here. Oh, weird. So the switch won't overcome the local configuration. What the fuck? That ain't right? Those have lit up over there, yes. Wait a minute. Wait. Ah, that's the problem. I plugged something in weird. Huh? I should be able to grab from here and come back over here. Yes. There we go. And then from here to here. Yes, there we go. Okay, I just had the wiring bad. Okay. Hey, Kestrel, how you doing? Good to see you. Welcome. I'm being defied by simple circuits. Yeah, all right. We're well and truly into winter over here, so this afternoon I'm going to be out in the yard taking the aquaponic system apart and shutting it down for the winter. So chilly, wet work, but it needs doing. Otherwise, I'm going to bust a bunch of pipes over the winter. So in the meantime, I'm working on my carrier because I neglect this project far too much. Hey, Japbus, good to see you. That's cool. Pleased about that. Now I need to move this one up here. Oh! What? Oh! Food. Completely got disoriented there. Alright. Pretty sure I don't have enough to do what I want here, but let's go look. I have 5 large left. So the short answer is no, I don't. I'll need to buy some more. So... Alright, well... Okay, I'll need to fix that a different way. Never mind. And then, yeah, right about there will work here. And right about there will work there as well. And then we'll tootle over here. Like that. Excellent. All right. Go. Okay, now. Oh, I need to fix this one first here. Just gotta grab like so. And shift click. There we go. Nope, it's better. There. I think that looks kind of cool. Mostly window dressing, but I think it'll actually will help. Okay, let's go move that. Those switches down to where they're supposed to be. It is, and I need to mess with it some more. I can't figure out exactly what it is, or what I'm going to have to do is go back, move it elsewhere, and then basically put it on the other pylon and then drag it over. It's something quirky about the way that engine is sitting, I think. So I need to go back and look at the engine itself and then figure that out. Yeah, I did notice that earlier. Thank you, though. Oh, yeah, no, I've looked at it 3 times already. There. Yep, that one right there. So I'm gonna do something here because I suspect I know what the problem is, and I suspect I can't friggin' fix it, but we'll give it a try anyway. It's actually, you could argue, yeah, it's this one here that's actually out of alignment. Or is it? Okay, these ones are weird because they're sitting up high on the engine, so they don't look right. But yeah, it's this one back here. And, yeah, okay, I see what the problem is. It's sitting just a smidge too high up. Initially, I thought the problem was the other one, and it's not. So we'll sit that there to reset it. There. Okay. So that... No, it's still not right. What is going on with this? It's acting as though it's rotated slightly. Can you rotate these? You can rotate them like that. You can't rotate them on the other axis. Yes, that is sitting just below the top of the brake. That one is sitting substantially lower than the brake, but the point is they're all sitting below the brake. Why is this one being weird? Like, it's not sitting... Yeah, you can see it, right? It's acting as though it's not sitting flat on the surface. I'm not sure what's going on with that. Like I say, I've played with it 3 times, can't figure it out. Okay. So that's the carrier all lit up. With the landing assistance lights and the safety nets. I think it looks kind of cool. That's an interesting idea. Yes, let's try that. Drop you over here. Nah, target. Go. Oh, look at that. They are sitting different. What is going on? Ah, that's the problem right there. This one is flush with the deck. This is not flush with the deck. So, hence we wind up with two different angles. Okay. You can see it, right? They're all supposed to be sticking up just a slight bit. And that one's not. Okay, well, great. Put that back and fix this. Yes, exactly. Thank you. I probably wouldn't have noticed that without doing that, so thank you very much for the suggestion. So it lines up there and goes up one, and that was the issue. And then, so now I should be able to grab this, and it should go where I think it should, and not and not be weird, except for that it still is for some reason. What is going on? Okay, you are sitting just under that bar. Is this thing upside down? No. It's like it's a different shape. It is a different shape. It absolutely is a different shape. Do you see that? All the bloody stupid things. Now, where is it? Yep, right. Okay, so it's, yes, it's in line with this one, which is what I thought. Yes. Yep. Difference between click and shift click. There we go. Thank you, Kestrel. Yep. Okay. So just that one weirdo. Alright. Cool. So you can see the reason it does. I have to have the force fields on the power switch, right? The shield, the safety nets, if you will, occlude the some of my maneuvering equipment. But where this thing is going to be hanging in atmosphere on basically sitting on ag when doing flight operations, that's not a problem. I'm not going to be doing any severe barrel rolls or large course adjustments like that. So, when the shields are turned off, those are fine. The problem goes away. So you can see the, already they've cleared themselves up, so that's neat. Hello, Hummingbird. Good to see you. No problem at all with the lurk. I appreciate you hanging out. Okay. Okay. So that's a chunk done on the carrier, which is nice. This is complete vanity over here, but I'm just still pleased with how well it came together. So, have an air traffic controller booth. Alright. Scoot back over to the station proper and see if we've got what I need for my aluminum. Hey, Prowler, how you doing? Thank you so much. Marky's a bit of a name, so that's quite a compliment. Thank you. Turn this on. All right, where are you driving? Oh, my tiny factory monster here. Oh, finish early today. Well, that's good news. So that's one factory build, this little square here. All running under Squiz's tiny factory control software. I'm a smidge too big, though. That is the only problem. I will eventually one of the controller boards will error out due to CPU overload, but that's okay. So the way it works is everything from this point towards the door produces all of the raw materials that are required, which gets stored in, oddly enough, the row of containers down the far end. It's not very clean. It's not very well organized in that respect, but... And then this set, and then there are two what are called waitresses, which are the two top boards there, which each run two of these here, transfer units, which load these two bins, and then one chef is responsible for one half of the production over here. So, Lumi, honeycomb, and 4 different sizes elements. So 4 lines, 2 chefs, 2 waitresses, and like I say, the only thing I find is if I leave it run for a while, eventually it will error out and kill off one of the lines, usually line 4, because of CPU usage. It works fairly well. The only, quote, catch, of course, is that it's a little complicated to wire up initially. There's all kinds of ways to do it wrong. You know, to quote Edison, I found 1,000 ways to not build a light bulb. But the flipper to that is that it does suffer from the problem of the typical problem of Tiny Factory, which is that you have to be around, right? If you're not logged in, it's not producing. But other than that, it's quite okay. I fed it a ridiculously extensive list of things I wanted it to manufacture, and it's churning away. So you'll see for a couple of minutes, these transfer units are going to be running full bore, and then you'll see this equipment over here start to kick up. Okay, so things are humming. That's cool. This thing gulps ore honestly faster than my other than the rest of my build does, which is interesting. But it's because of the fact that it runs in parallel, right? I've got 4 basic refiners and then 4 uncommon refiners. So it chews through ore fairly quickly, and then across the top there's 4 smelters. So, and the way it works, of course, is that if you tell it you have 4 lines, it cuts all the work over 4 machines. So, yeah. But that's what I like about it, is that the amount of work it'll get done for a minimal amount of equipment almost makes it worth the delay in response time that you essentially just have to have someone hanging around to tend, just basically to host the run. But other than that, okay, we're chewing on connectors, are we? No, okay, we're on to injectors. It does a lot of things by brute force, which is the only problem, but... Good morning. So it's kind of neat. Oh, we have 10 viewers? Well, damn. As well as times can permit. Alright. I need to go grab myself a snack, and so what I'm going to do here, before I do that... Let's see here... Sec here, just getting stream stream elements woke up, as it were. Okay, so there we go. Go. Hey, Yarmeen. Thank you very much. I appreciate that, because I did, in fact, need that. All right. So I need to go grab a quick little slice of something. If you're interested in a chance at just a smidge under 2 million quanta in-game, go ahead and exclamation mark ticket. If you are a subscriber, you get 2 chances to win for your ticket. Everyone else just gets 1. And I'll be right back, and then we'll get on with the next thing that needs doing. Yeah. Hot chocolate and something to nibble on, and I'll be right back. Hey, Solarpunk Village. Uncommon Good, how you doing? Sorry, should have set the intermission screen. I just realized I actually have one of those. And I am back now. Thank you very much. All right. How are we doing here? Okay. So this thing is humming. Next thing I need to do is, let's just turn that off for now. And I need to head down planet side and use some of them their calibration charges things. Bit of a drop. Oh, it's right over here. Come get some. Oops. Oh, okay. Thought I just gotten DC'd. That's actually on the agenda this weekend for me, actually, is making some, doing a bit of baking. I enjoy kicking around the kitchen once in a while. So, depending on how many eggs we've picked out of the coop there this week, probably do a pound cake and some chocolate chip cookies. I always do a couple of double batches, one for now, one for the freezer for later. Well, that's one of the problems we tend to have is that, hey, MNCDK, how you doing? Good to see you. The pound cake is a great way to store eggs. And the recipe's relatively straightforward. Imperial measurement, but yeah, pound of flour, pound of butter, um, a dozen eggs, 2 cups of water, stir. You're done. A pound of flour. Just one, done. Oh no. Is she okay? Well, I hope she. That is not very cakey at all, no. Glad to hear it. I had a run-in with a moose, and the results were spectacular. We'll use that phrase. Good morning, everyone. Thanks very much for hanging out. Do appreciate the company. Front of the car. Yeah. Yeah, a deer will do a lot of yeah, cosmetic damage. Um, fairly rare it'll go through the windshield on you. That happened to my uncle. Hey, Agent Marine, good to see you. Thanks for dropping in. Yes. Oh yeah. Yeah, I know around Atlantic Canada there seemed to be an awful lot of deer face first in the ditch on the trip to my folks' place. So it looks like it was a good season for the deer herds, but in terms of population, not used to seeing that many animals. Yeah. Hmm. That's it. That was interesting. Bit big to be doing solo. Yeah, I know that feeling. Leroy has decided that Starlantis isn't laggy enough and is now doing an XL scale ring for Starlantis. I'm vaguely afraid to go see what that entails. Right. No, don't you dare do ads. Snooze those for a couple of minutes. Anything I need to worry about down here? Um, right, there's a bunch of stuff. Yeah, I need to drag a few more things down. I need a couple of fuel tanks. Don't know if I just want to manufacture those or buy them. Well, get this one humming. Okay. I need to drag some coal up here, some limestone. All right. Yeah, if you haven't been by Starlantis lately, but check it out. There's a few people have there's now some empty spaces on the rings. So yeah, if you're looking for a nice, easy outpost. Yeah. That's why I like my Lumi. So, oops, sorry about the mouse twitch there. All right, let's grab all that. Yes, it does. Yeah, you have to be part of the Move network, but that just requires you applying. It's like 7 kilometers away from the central spine. Very convenient, actually. For most people, it's one warp cell, right? From because it's ADSU, right? So for most people, it's like 1 or 2 warp cells to go to pop from Alioth, either Alioth or Haven to Starlantis. So, all right. Yeah, I don't know. I don't fly the safe space missions, so I don't a lot of the mission couriering. I'm too busy building stuff. Yeah. Yeah, for me at least, the way I look at Starlantis is for a reasonable price, you get an Elcor that isn't on a tile, right? You know, basically you don't have to go through the aggravation of, and there's already a community there, so if you're putting up a shop front. Oh, interesting, Kestrel, okay. Yeah, no, I read what you meant. Yeah, okay, so these are okay. Let's turn you off. I need to rearrange the way I have this one built out. I was stupid the last time I turned everything on and I made a mess. So we're just going to take the time and fix it now. Okay, I got 15 charges, so I can do most of this build. Okay. Okay, these, how are you doing? Okay, those are all shut down back there. Good. Okay, yeah, makes sense. Alright, 32%. I probably should actually just calibrate these and be done with it. So hang on. So I got 12... Yeah, I got 12 here. And then 6 more in the back. That's 18. So I won't be able to do all the small rigs, but I can do all the big rigs up front, and then I'll get the small ones in the back running next time I'm out here. Okay, that's fine. Wow. Program, just, okay, you don't even have to fly it yourself. Wow. Okay, Hematite's the one for this one. And then this one here, it is Hematite as well. Okay, and then Quartz next. And then still Hematite on this track. Okay. If you want, if you're looking for an excuse for either Thades or Mattis, let me know. Chromite, Pyrite, Limestone. Still Hematite. So that's Quartz. Okay, that leaves me 4 charges. So we'll do 1 on each of the runs, and I'll leave the others for tomorrow. Bauxite here because I need the box. Oops. And then we'll do this one, and looks like bauxite again. Oops. Stairs don't count unless you walk on them. And then here we are. And bauxite again. Okay. And then aim at this one and say construct, reapply. Construct, reapply. And construct, reapply. We are. Okay. Yeah, I essentially have more than I actually can use. I'm always leaving some of my tiles fallow for want of charges. Okay, that gets this place humming again. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with this build so far. Like I say, the next thing I need to do is come back and start doing material replacement on some of the more dubious looking pieces. Mostly it's this stuff down here. I think the rest of it will work the way I want. All total, this is 4 constructs. Okay, well, thank you. Appreciate that, Kestrel. So this is Vertex Miner with built out of 4 constructs. So the industry module over there is number 4, but yeah. So that each one of these runs of 4 is a separate construct, and they're all set up. Oops, so that you can stitch them together by just simply building this frame back here. Each one of these is actually tied to a different construct. So you put the middle piece down, which gives you that, and then line up the 2 outside pieces, and that hooks everything together. And then over here you do the same thing, and it basically makes sure that everything lines up between this construct and the industry module over there, including all of the panels up on the control board there. Thank you. So a little bit of fussy to get everything to line up, but I think it works fairly well. Thank you, Hummingbird. I cannot claim the brilliance behind the basic concept. Oh my gosh. Poetess showed me a very minimalist version of this that they tripped over while they were doing something and said, you gotta look at this. So it's like, okay. But it was just literally just really, really minimal. No, just, stuff hanging in there the way I usually hate. So I said, okay, I can take that and do something pretty with it. So the basic idea of, all the rigs grouped together, different cores, that's somebody else's idea. How I've implemented the rest of it is the me stuff. So yeah, the base comp, I'm not even sure who it is came up with the original idea, because the stuff that Poetess had found had been abandoned. So we don't even know who came up with the idea originally, but the expansion of it out to this, the flight deck is part of the middle rig, for example. So you drop the middle rig, you get the flight deck, the control box here, a couple of these pieces, but then as you plug the other stuff in, this fills in, you get the idea. The best part about it is if you don't want to use it as a Vertex miner, it's still a perfectly reasonable mining platform, right? With all your access up on top here. So. Alright. Whenever Poetess gets back from the front, hopefully sometime soon for their sake, then they want me to install 100 of those things for them. Non-trivial undertaking. Alright. And we'll scoot up here. Go throw a bit of coal at this thing over here. Okay, just gonna top all of these up to 2,000, so that is 1,700 we need there. I need 600 coal, quartz rather. Oh, don't need, wow, didn't pick up much quartz at all. Boxes, another 500. Hematite is another 1,400. And, okay, my tier 2s will have to wait. Actually, that's hang on. I'll show you how I'll show you what the catch is. It's not as bad as you think, because you don't have to keep the core in the middle. So I'll show you how it breaks up, if you will. The catch is as long as the cores all overlap, are all close enough, are all sort of, you know, the build boxes all overlap, it all looks okay. So the first one is this one here, right? Well, I can just do it from here, so just build mode. So that core got slid back, if you pay attention to where it's sitting. But if I turn my V on... Oh, well, let me do that in build mode. Okay, so turn this on first. There we go. And then... Yes, that's exactly how it works. So if you take a look how this is set up... So... It's positioned right on the vertex, right? Oh, interesting. They've turned that off now. You can't see your zone walls anymore in build mode. I don't like that. But, yeah, literally the way it's set up... Right, if I turn this back on, you can see that's the edge of the tile. So this is sitting here. So what's interesting is it doesn't matter where the miners are. What governs what the miners are doing is where the core is sitting. So the fact that the miners are sticking out into this tile doesn't change anything. They're technically mining this tile. That's the trick. And so this core is sitting over here, and that's these miners. And again, it doesn't matter where they are. I could cross-wire them for the difference it makes. And then, same answer over here. There's, there it is. So this one is for this row. And again, doesn't matter where they physically sit. And then this core here is for the, that one, quote, doesn't matter because it's not running mining units. But the idea is that... Yeah, exactly. And so these two here are part of this rig. These two back here are part of that rig, and those two back here are part of that rig. But again, if you take a look at it, these are sitting in the wrong tile for that core. But it doesn't matter. So that is, if you will, I don't want to call it an exploit, but the trick is that it doesn't matter where physically the miners are sitting. Yep. That is correct. It appears around. It appears close to the core instead of the mining beam. So essentially, you position the first rig so that it's in the. You can see how this is set up, right? In this case, it's a north. It's roughly north facing, and it's a Y branch. And then, so each one is sitting in a different... So you set the first one up, and then you can bolt in the next two just by lining up the bricks back here. Hey, Orbidity, welcome. Good to see you. So yeah, like I said, it had not occurred to me at all that the miners could be outside of the hex they were mining. And as soon as I realized that was the case, it's like, oh, well, that simplifies a lot of things. Hang on a sec. Oh, come on now, you silly thing. Where is it? Ah, that's stream stickers. There it is. That's what I was looking for. Open dashboard. All right. Go to Twitch. Come on now. Wake up. Alright, so that's been reloaded. Let's get out of here.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
Love, baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more.
Feeling about this.
You are very welcome, Solarpunk. Yep, that is Hathaway. What is Love? That is probably one of the most memed tracks ever, but at the time, and for good reason, when it first broke the charts, you couldn't get it. Oh, what? You couldn't get away from it. Yep. Reminder that if you've got channel points, there are a selection of various sounds you can actually spend points on, just down the control panel down below. And just one sec, my phone just pinged. That is possibly good news. Yeah, my RAM kit should be sitting out of my front doorstep, but I'll go get it later. I'm not gonna, I'm not going to do not gonna. Oh, thank you, Orbidity. Appreciate that. Thank you. Cheers. Got some hot chocolate on the go here. Good stuff. So yeah, that should help a little bit. So my machine has got 24 gigs, and it's four mismatched chips. It's a pair of 8s and a pair of 4s, and none of them belong to a set. So not great. So what I have is it's a Crucial. I think it's Crucial or Razer, one of those two. Properly cooling finned match set pair of 16s, so that'll get me from 24 gigs up to 32 gigs of RAM. So I'm hoping that will solve a couple of the latency issues I'm having with a couple of my favorite games. I know certainly for Final Fantasy it'll make a difference. And I'm hoping it'll solve a couple of small problems I'm having with Dual Universe. I had an absolutely wild game last night in World of Warships. Slowly working my way through the German battlecruiser line. So I'm on the Mackensen, and wound up with a 4v1, trying to defend our cap circle. Yeah, it was pretty hairy. Finished with Dreadnought, Fireproof, and Confederate by the time I was done. Bottom tier, tier 6 ship, bottom tier, and finished with over 100,000 points of damage done. So it was just a wild game. 137,000, something like that. Alright, there we are, mostly here. There we are, completely here. Okay, coal definitely needs to go there. Pure silicon, pure iron, pure aluminum. Okay, and then pyrite goes into this bucket over here. I'm back up to 25,000 liters of pyrite, which I really don't need. The problem is the prices on pyrite right now are laughable. Uh-oh. Not a clue what I'm talking about. Hey, I'm in CDK. Out of oxygen, out of hydrogen. Yeah, for me, Orbidity, thank you, but no thank you. We'll put it that way. Yeah, I have more tiles than I can actually manage now. I think you did mention it to me already. Hey, Yoari. And don't call me a hoe. Alright, this is okay, this is all fine. Get this thing rolling again. And then Let's see here. Okay. Alright. Get this thing processing again while I sort out what I'm doing next. Hey, Briganti, good to see you. For those of you familiar with Tiny Factory, this is my latest, the latest monster. So 4 lines, feeding 2 waitress sets, feeding 2 chefs. Now, one sec here. Tiny. All right, about 10 minutes left in the first kick at the draw here. Got 18 people in 18 people in chat, got 7 tickets purchased, so if you're interested in a shot at just a smidge under 2 million, a little bit of pocket money for the weekend, go ahead and exclamation mark ticket. Yeah, Orbidity, it's funny, Squiz, Squiz knows the restaurant industry, so went with what's the phrase? A motif, if you will, or aesthetic is the wrong word, but a terminology set, if you will, a domain language that he understood, because so there's a man. It's interesting the way he's got it set up, because if you've done any commercial kitchen, it's immediately recognizable. You have a manager, which governs your chefs, and then you have a set of line cooks. And the line cooks prepare, do all the actual sub-recipes, if you will. And those sub-recipe materials are grabbed by the waitresses to be delivered to the chefs, who assemble the final product. So it's, like I say, the first time I looked at it, I kind of giggled a bit, because I did a couple of years of commercial kitchen, but... and it was like, something, okay, that's actually kind of funny. Oh, having a terrible time playing jumping games today. Idiom. Yes, there we go. Didn't know you were a screen. Okay, so this is Kestrel, so... I know, that's me being silly. So... Oh, really? Oh, that's cool. So, in North American speak, specifically amongst the African-American crowd, Hoe, H-O-E, is a slang for W-H-O-R-E. And so, naturally, if you're working out loud, the joke is if someone says ho, H-O, you can intentionally add an E on it just to be silly, right? Yes, it is. It absolutely is. But what that also means is that several friends of mine who are in the BIPOC community, will say something that sounds like yo ho ho, and what they're actually saying is this. And so I actually borrowed that in one of my novels just because I find it so damn funny. Just the audible spelling, right? For lack of a better way of putting it, audible spelling. Yeah. All right. So the Kestrel. So the waitress script. So this is a funny thing. Without going too far into it, waitress is in fact chef/line cook. Okay, that's really funny, Orbidity. Oh my dear. Yep. I can see that. So I was actually looking through the source code for Tiny Factory because one sec, let me turn that down here. So what Squiz is doing is the job that the board does is based on the board's name. So what he actually does, without getting too gearheaded, is he shaves any digits off the end of it and uses that to determine the job being done. So Chef 1, Chef 2 get reduced to a board name Chef, so it does the chef's job. Line Cook 1, Line Cook 2, Line Cook 3, Line Cook 4 are all just line cook boards, and so they do the line cook job by identifying. And so it turns out there's a chunk of code in there for a board called Waitress. So just to see what it did, is I set a Waitress board up and was watching what it was doing, because it only seemed to be, because it explicitly says, basically don't talk to anything except transfer units. So what it actually does is reads the list of things that Chef wants and gets them. So I thought that was very interesting. So I'm a believer, like, that code was in there. Yeah. It isn't very elegant. There's a little bit of brute force programming. It doesn't bother to check if the ingredient has been created already. It just literally cycles the machines through looking for whatever it can find, like you can see it here. And if it finds it, it's running a maintain, right? And so all it does is it just brute forces through the entire list of parts that the chef machines are looking for to see if they've been produced by the line cooks yet, and then if so, shovels them forward. Right? You can see that it's flicking through the basic, like here's basic, and it's doing a maintain. It is a clever way to build stuff. And then it does the same thing here, so it still needs power systems that it needs to build. And then, essentially here, it does the same thing. All the chefs do is they go through all the various machinery that it has available and says, okay, I need this. I have an order for this. Do I already have it in inventory? Like in this case, I need 88, I have 360. Or do I have the materials to make it? If so, make it. And that's all kept by the customer board, which is this one over here. And it's actually dirt simple. You don't need to know much about Lua. There's a list, and basically it's just the item number and the quantity you want to keep. So that's all the honeycomb I want to keep in inventory, and here's all the parts I want to keep in inventory. And it just goes through and looks up the recipes, looks up the schematics it needs, and just sorts it out by itself. Funny, but if you hang out with watching Freya Witch's stream, she has candy and ice cream nicknames for all of the various ores, which is really funny to listen to. Excellent Rocky Road. All right. Okay. Might as well shut this off for now. And let's get out of here. I need to head to Alioth. You say you know her fairly well. Oh, yes, that's the other thing I wanted to do. What are those? Huh? What the hell? Oh, I still got the wrong thing. I'm still, yeah, okay. I mean, not wrong. I think for her, though, she says it's butterscotch something. Yeah. Alright. Here we go. And I'm just gonna grab 5,000 liters. Do I want to do that? What do I have in here for fuel? Okay, so I got 12,000 liters of nitron in there. Okay, so I'll use that. I'll just get that out of my inventory from there. The Xeron shouldn't be in there. Here we go. And I'll grab 5,000 liters of the X5. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Now, back to what I was doing before I got so rudely interrupted by the other thing I was doing. Screens, please. Okay, I still don't have any of the transparent screens yet. I thought I had ordered a bunch of those. Did I not order a bunch of transparent screens?
Mission complete.
Yes. Q. Aegis. No, that's Natron. I guess I didn't. Oh, I remember this. Yeah. Okay, hang on. Yes. Okay. So I need to go down a deck. Fuck off with the jetpack, please. Thank you. All right. Hey, that's assembly machines. It's down the other end I want. Okay, Windows. Where did I put the screen machine? Back here, I think. Yes. There we are. Transparent screens. That's what I want. Okay. Okay, and then control. Okay, we need to right-click, advanced, edit content, copy. Okay. Alright, and so one of these screens goes here. B. India. Screen. Equip. Ah, wrong button. Raving Dock. I know there's an upside down equivalent to the Grav, but I can't remember what it is. Oh, okay. I'll leave that blank for now. And fix it later. There we are. Eventually what I'm going to do is make a custom graphic that I can just basically fill blanks in on, but that'll do for now. Okay. Okay. Oops. Not very bright. Turns out cut and copy paste works. All right, and then okay. Like I say, eventually this will get replaced with better looking graphics, but this will get the jobs done for now. Here we are. Right then. Okay. Ah, yes, of course. It's complaining because I have a backpack full of fuel. Fix that here in a moment. Uh, 5,000 liters is not really enough. Let's top these outside tanks off first, and then I'm gonna have to go back and transfer some cargo, and then I'm gonna have to come back and just do a general refueling here. Wow, yeah. Okay. And then that. And then we'll put 6,000 liters per side, I guess. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so I've got some emergency fuel on. I've got some emergency fuel in storage here, but that's not a lot. What I can do is set this as my primary, as my. Okay, that's how I'll do that. Let's see here. So I'm going to need what? We'll start with four dispensers. Yeah, I'll bring 6. They're not that heavy. Then I need 6 S containers. I need to install a recycler at the base. We'll grab a few lights. We'll grab a dozen of these. Honestly, let's just be honest, and we'll just grab another 6 of those. I like my lights too much. 22. I can always put them back in inventory. We'll just go like that. 22. I'm just gonna grab the whole blob of those. A dozen of these. Nope, dozen of those. Oops, can't do that. The retros, no, we'll grab that. Grab that on the odd chance I find a use for it. Definitely going to need a couple of those. I should probably do this. Yeah, okay. There was a better way to do this, but that's not the way I did it. Yes. 2 more air brakes, because the last time was scary. We'll grab... I'll just grab the whole stack, actually. Yeah. A couple of these. Those. Actually, no, we're just going to grab those. That. 8 of those should do for now. I don't... Yeah, we'll grab 2 more. Drag those along in case I decide I want them. That's for the station itself. Don't need the DSAT. Do need the decoration pieces. Do need the medium force fields. Might as well just grab the atmospheric... Oh, I have atmospheric tanks. Okay, good. We'll grab those. We'll grab these as well. do I need... Grab the steel panels just in case. Inspect. Okay. Right. Okay. Material and just honeycomb, please. And then by quantity, high to low. I'm using oodles of the glossy aluminum, so I'm just going to grab a half of that. Same answer with the dark blue steel. Probably should bring a bit of the glossy silicon along. Gray, I think I'm using that. No, I'm using that. Plastic, carbon fiber, we'll grab. Where was the copper? There's my glossy copper. And I went, where's... Okay, that's a wood too. Yeah, we'll need that. Hello? Thank you. Use all the Lumi, then go buy more Lumi. Okay, I need... Yeah. Okay, so I will need to go check on on what's been produced, and if I have any more of the wood product I like. Okay. Select all, and then stack all. There. Okay. Should probably drag a few switches along with me too. And knots I use a lot. And ores. Okay. And a couple of ands would not be a mistake. Alright, there we are. Alright, that should be everything I need. Oh, these are always handy for decorating. Ammo bins, don't need them. Emitters are already set up. I think that's it. Oh, I'll take notes. If there's something I don't have and I need, I'll write it down. Okay, cool. So, oops, wrong button. G, there we go. So now what I need to do is, change what I'm connected to. Set as linked container. Might as well just tank. I'll go grab what I have available in fuel, and then I'll come back. We'll just grab the whole blob of X5. And the nitron as well. Okay. Let's go check, see what we've got cranked out in the honeycomb bins. You know what? None of those. Okay, so yes, I have the wood I want. And we may as well just grab that whole list of aluminum. There. Okay. Cool. All right. I think that's everything. Lots more work to do on this thing, of course. In the process of building a switch, a board, an airlock controller, so it'll run a couple of screens and things like that, and properly cycle instead of the way I had it set up, which wasn't working as well as I liked. Okay, that's... Why do I have that there? That's kind of silly, actually. Let's move that there. Oh, okay, still. Yeah. Oh. Right, fuel tanks. Fuel and cargo hold does not count. Okay, so I can put what? That's 8,000 each. So I'll get this up to 3,000. You're at what? 30? Okay. So yeah, I can put, so bring both tanks up to 11,000. I'll buy some more when I'm elsewhere. Okay, 11,135. There, it does that. And then that will let me bring both tanks up to 10,000. There. Okay, clear for maneuvering. All right. So Thades is, and away we go. Aegis. Oh, okay. All right, we'll have to do this based on close counts. Because I just don't want to fight with it right now. I need to import all my destinations, and it's a bit of a troll to do it. So from, and then Thades, there we go. Destination. All right. Yeah, non-trivially sized ship. Hey, Browser Frog, good to see you. Thanks very much for dropping in. All right, got a couple minutes while this thing comes up to full speed. There we are. All right. Hey, congratulations! Appreciate the patronage. So there is a draw on the go right now. I'll give it till it says 1:30 on the dial, and then we're going to pull two names for just a smidge under 2 million apiece. So if you're interested in getting a piece of the action, it's exclamation mark tickets, and then we'll set up the next view. I'm hoping to get hired for Christmas. uh, one of my mentor in the IT industry, or when I first got into the industry, his joke used to be overworked and overworked and underpaid is always better than bored and unemployed. Hoping to get hired, yes. I am currently unemployed. I am hoping to get hired before Christmas. Things are getting a little thin around here without me having a paycheck. I've worked for Scrooge. Well, thank you, Yoari. Appreciate that. Alright. So there's no point in running the engines like mad. It just doesn't go any faster. Yeah. Yeah, I feel that. Okay, so there we are. Let's go deal with that draw. Alrighty, so, yeah. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And close the giveaway. Let's draw 2 winners and see what we come up with here. 1Z and 2D. Oh, okay, well, I guess we're drawing 3. MNCDK, Yoari, and Jetbus. Thank you very much. All right. There we go. So thank you very much for watching. I'll tell you what, Yoari, I'll tell you what I would rather is pass the money on to you and you pass it on to someone who can use it. But, I mean, if you're serious, then that's cool. I'll put it right back in the pot and I was just gonna say, you know, I'm happy to do that. But, I'll tell you what, Yoari, how about this? The next time someone relatively new wants something from you, call this the payment for them. How about that? I love doing stuff like that. I've done that before at the local coffee shop. Walk in and just point over at a table and say, yeah, get them their next round, and then I'm going to have this. And you don't even talk to them. Don't know who they are. And they just, you know, they'll get fresh coffees or snacks or whatever. And it's like, what? Oh, no, it's paid for. It's, what? Yeah. Make someone's day for cheap, right? A friend of mine's Jewish, and she considers herself the world's smallest Jewish philosopher. She's like 4'12". She insists she's 4'12". She's not. She's like 4'10". So we got into a discussion one day about charity, and it turns out, like with most things, that the Jewish people have been staring at a lot of these problems a lot longer than most other people have, they have an interesting philosophy about what constitutes charity, to the point they actually have degrees of charity figured out. And so the most valuable kind of charity is the kind where you're never going to meet the person nor get any emotional payoff from just being kind. So, for example, giving to UNICEF with no idea of where the money actually goes, right? That is the highest form of charity according to the Jewish system. The least form of charity according to the Jewish system is the kind where you know the person, where essentially you get to experience the gratitude and benefit someone you know directly. That is the least valuable kind of charity. It's not that it's not valuable, but it's least valuable. I just thought it was very interesting to stop and think about my own interactions every day. And just very simple stuff like saying, you go to a toll booth, for example, and if I'm having a good day, I just look at the guy at the toll booth and say, here's my $2 for the toll, and here's the $2 for the guy behind me. Let's just let them through, right? Never going to know who that person is, and yet they're going to pull up and say, no, go on through. Someone else paid for you. What? The little moment of just a small thing, their day's improved, right? Got me thinking. So, yeah. All right. So, we got 30 minutes of flight time. I don't know if I want to actually... We'll see here. So, we're going to close the giveaway. Yeah, mark giveaways complete. Back to giveaways. All right, we're going to set up another one like that. And there we go. All right. So I need 35 minutes on the clock. I'm actually gonna say, hang on a second, let me just double check that. I'm not sure I believe that. Okay. Okay, my braking distance is 2 minutes. My flight time is 36 minutes. So, as a minimum, I don't want to run the clock any sooner than 34. If I want to give myself some hum and haw and I'm distracted time, I'm going to back that to 30 minutes on the clock. Okay, there. That way, I don't go whiffling into the damn planet. Alright. What? Wow, come on. Alright, so I think the first thing I want to do is get those two other atmospheric engines installed. So let's build mode. And we'll sit them over here. And stack all. And then advanced freight engines. There we go. Equip. I could tack that there. That doesn't seem very interesting. I do have this big bloody structure here I can work with, I suppose. Let's do that. That sounds much more interesting. I do that. Oh, that's right. I had to scavenge a bunch of engines off this thing, didn't I? I should probably be aware of that. I'm missing some maneuvering engines. Okay, we're just going to set that 9.5 at 10 for now. And then you come here. And we're going to do this. Why are you claiming to be blocked? Okay, that was just because of where I was standing. Alright. Oh, no, it's because it's going through that cross-section there, I betcha. Like that. So what's that? 5.5, 231.49. Six, 5, should be 9.5, because they're 4 wide. And that's 231. So we'll move just we'll go to 230 even there. 230 even here. And that needs to move substantially to the right. Okay, so that's 8. And then you're 6.5. That's just not going to fit well, is it? Okay, well, that's not terrible. Okay, that gives me those there. All right. Okay. Now. Oh. Ah, that's nice. 15,000 liters of limestone sold. That's helpful. Alright. Let's worry about... I didn't bring this friggin' scrap. Okay, that's fine. I'll start doing this setup at least. Let's get those brakes installed. And... yeah, can we tack those back here without it looking terrible? Equip. Not really, huh? Okay, so if I work off of this... okay, that'll do. And then I can kind of tickle this backwards. Okay, we'll call that 237 and 40. Let's go 50. So 237.50 works. There. And then we'll go here. That's 50. That's 16. What are you sitting on? That's 15.0. That's 16. Yeah, of course, because the, no, that's 16.0. We can fit... okay, yeah, because there's a one square difference left to right. That's fine. Okay, that gets that done. A little bit more atmospheric braking power. Don't like the fact that when the ship's kind of heavy, I basically have to run my fuel tanks out to be able to keep this thing from hitting the ground. Now... we're on our way to Thades. I don't need to worry about ag there. Okay, adjusters. Let's equip those. because I'm kind of... Did I nick any off this thing? Yeah, I did. Except that I didn't bring the right kind of adjuster to replace them. Okay. Alright, that's fine. I could put... Okay, at least I was consistent. So let's take a look at the torque matrix for this thing. And where am I weird? Okay, I'm a little different left, right. That's fine. That's expected. It's within a couple it's within a percent. My roll numbers there are about 2% out. My pitch up and down is okay. However, what's my... Oh, that's atmospherics. Yeah, of course. Don't want atmospheric. There we go. All right. What's my meganewton numbers? Okay. So my forward thrust numbers, so my forward thrust is 120 meganewton. Okay. So, in point of fact, I really don't have to tweak much with this build. My usual standard is I want my torque numbers to be half my forward thrust numbers, because otherwise it's just you're just not very responsive. My braking definitely needs to be improved. Okay, I didn't realize that. All right. Did I bring any more brakes? I did not bring any more retros. Okay. I will probably just buy it. Well, no, I've got some back in inventory. So I need to add some more... a few more large... at least a couple of more large retros to this thing. These aren't really terrible numbers. This is a bit bigger than I'd like, but it's not terrible. Okay. Well, there's not really... I could put more adjusters on it, but it really wouldn't do much. I mean, it's a carrier. It's not a warship. So, okay. So I don't need to worry about that then. Fine. Next. Let's, take a look at this. Yeah. Do it all the time. It's the only time I find... It's the only time I find, otherwise, particularly while streaming, because otherwise I just don't get to travel. I'm always building, and I have too much to do. So what I do is set the ship up ballistic towards its destination. I set a timer for how long it will take me to arrive to my breaking point. I give myself another 10% leeway, and when the timer goes off, I come out of build mode, I go back to the bridge and turn the brakes on. Hey, Dave, how you doing? Good to see you. Thanks for dropping in. There is a raffle on the go, exclamation mark ticket, if you'd like a chance at just a smidge under 2 million. Either way, appreciate you hanging out. Let me know if you got anything you want to talk about. There we go. Tidies that up a bit. Yeah, if I don't do it this way, Yoari, I just never finish my builds. Exclamation mark ticket. Entirely reasonable. I think it is valuable to discuss politics from time to time, but as long as everyone understands that argument is not valuable. My problem is, what I've discovered is that most people don't understand the difference between argument and debate, so at that point, it's not valuable. Oh, yes, the hunter. Yeah, he's been chatting with me about it. Looks like an interesting build. Yep, for rock hunting. Well, I mean, the amount of ore that PVR goes through, yeah, not really optional to have it to be for PVR as an organization to be running asteroids. I don't think. Apparently, I haven't put glass into this side yet. Or I found the one spot that didn't. Yeah, I found the one spot that doesn't have any. Okay. I gotta finish that up. I got 15 minutes before I have to worry about flight op. Okay. Coming along slowly. I still don't know what I'm gonna do with this. Yeah, I have to come up with a clever thing to do here for that. Don't like the way it's just kind of sitting there. And yeah, of course, the bridge needs to be finished. I can see that's going to wind up getting torn apart again, but I can't figure out what I want to do yet, so it doesn't matter. Okay. Let's tootle through here. Right, okay. Oh yes, I remember now. Okay. And that's large, that's a large and two... Yeah, okay. This needs to get plugged into the PAIs as well. Well, at one point in time, Dave, I was manufacturing 500,000 units of 500,000 liters of concrete product a week. And that was about 10% of his week of PVR's Nitrocity's consumption for construction. 500,000 was about 10%, so they were going through about 5 million a week in construction, in concrete alone. Right. Let's see here. So I need, what, 6 of those? Okay, I need 6 longs. Oops, wrong button. So that's on a 3-second delay. Yes, I have 6. Okay, cool. No, I need 5. I need 5. Okay. Okay, and then we'll check this one here. Office 4, that's correct. On 3, it's the time shift is 2. 0, 1, 2. Yes, that's correct. Okay, so that's right. And bop the boob. There we go. Turn that off. Ah, except I need to toggle blinking, because that was the mistake I had made earlier. Okay, so now I can snap these connectors and move these around. Target not fully loaded. Huh. Okay, that's interesting. There's a render gap. Oh, I've got a blinky in that one. Well, I don't know if that one's right, though. Yeah, I'm just going to pull it out of there because I don't know if that one's set up right or not. And then 9. You can go in here. I'll fix the. This will all get fixed when it goes onto the trim lights or the PAI switch. I have to do that yet. But those are what? Those are long S. And so I have 5 slots. I need 10 of them. Long S. I have 2. Alright, well, okay. Now this one, the time shift is just 1 second. I'll move these ones over the other side. There. And I think I'm going to move my light box now back to where I usually work with it. Now, how do I have this wired together? That's the next question. I got 5 minutes, I can fuss. Alright, that's the pilot assistance panel. Yes, okay. You. Where do you get plugged into? Oh, really? I don't... Okay, I'm glad I brought relays. Oh, damn, George. That wasn't so smart. Eight. Relay. Right then. Well... That looks like as an arbitrarily good a place as any. So... 62, 140, 160. Okay. AKA that corner. Okay. And then 7. Looking a lot like Thades, isn't it? I will probably need a second relay to be able to build this out the way I want. Because there are 5... Yeah, I will absolutely need a second relay. So we may as well just plug those in now. 8. And we'll use this arbitrary spot of right under that light. Where it's easy to find. Okay, I am done for today. I will get this last one plugged in. Well, not today. It depends, Dave. Like here, I had building on the ship I wanted to do anyway. I also wanted to be going somewhere else, so why not both? So, yeah, I'm hurtling along at 27,000 kilometers an hour, on my way. But that timer just said I am essentially out of build time. I now have to get back into the bridge and start piloting again. All right. Okay. And then filters by distance, please. And constructs, please. DRP Thades orbital. Says destination. Okay, so. There's no point in maneuvering at these speeds, so I just burn a lot of fuel for very little progress. Yeah, the braking distance on this ship is pretty good, actually. Yeah, there's a lot of retros on this thing. So, we're actually going to come off brake here in a moment. We can coast in a bit. Now. Now, let's do a couple things here. So, okay. M. And right click and copy coordinates. And /WP. Oops. Don't want that. /WP. And then this. And then /Y. And then /Thades orbital station. There we go. All right. How much is a lot? That's an excellent question. Let's investigate the number a lot. 24 breaks. 10 mediums, 14 larges. It's basically designed to stop with 5 times its own weight loaded. Like, this isn't really a good demonstration of the ship because it's supposed to be carrying 2 mediums and carrying a medium core and four S cores is what it should have dragging along with it right now. But yeah. You know, there's 4.8 G's of brakes, so like I said, well, okay, so it should be carrying double its weight right now. I've got a lot of stuff in the cargo can, but yeah. All the performance numbers are based on carrying double to triple its weight. And if it works, then I will up-engine it further so that right now the brake distance is like 50 kilometers. Because I'm just down speed, right? From full power, though, well, we can find out. I have the time. Okay, well, let's just do a test. It's just full stop here. My brake numbers are there, right? We'll do an acceleration test. Yeah, oh yeah, I mean, like I say, not a warship, let's just be clear about that detail. Alright, so I'm just gonna aim myself that way, so I don't have to worry about running into anything. Okay, so there we are, full stop. Turn the brakes off, come up to full power. So our maximum... see here. So right now, with the load on board, she'll cap out at just under 22,000 kilometers an hour. So we'll see. So it was about halfway through 15. It was about halfway through minute 59 when I started accelerating. We're halfway to cap. Minute in, minute and a half. So it's probably 3 minutes to come up to full speed with this load. Our braking distance at 15,000 is 1 SU. So it'll be right around 1.5, 1 3/4 SU, I would guess. Respectable for a merchant, right? just ticked minute 2, so call it 2.5 minutes to come to full power. And then officially it's going to be 2 minutes, and the software guess is, so just a smidge under 2 SU, and it'll take me 2 minutes to come to a full stop. So let's test that. So minute 2, and away we go. So yeah, 2 SU braking distance. One SU, by the way, is incredibly is fairly aggressive for a merchant from my perspective. Oh no, it's a carrier. So it's a warp ag carrier. The point behind it, Dave, is once I get it finished up a little bit more, and I'm almost there now, is that I will be able to do atmosphere to atmosphere flights of people who have ships that would like to be able to go to other planets, but they are either hybrid, don't have a warp drive, or don't even have space capability. So essentially, you rent me, whatever the cost is for your ship in warp cells plus a markup to cover my costs, and I'll warp you, wherever to wherever. So the idea is the pad layout is 6 S cores, and then I can put at least 1 M core up top, or a couple more S's. So the idea is that folks can just, if you want to do a delivery, you've got cargo you want to drag, let's say, Thetis to Teoma. Okay, yeah, I'll take you there. You don't need a warp drive. And you don't need to worry about being able to do anything but fly atmosphere. Ag carrier, I can come down to 1,000 meters, 1,200 meters. You land on board. I jack it up with ag, and we warp. Well, yeah, I keep being told that no one would use it, but I keep running into people like you who keep saying that. So, and the other thing too is, honestly, I'm just having fun building the damn thing. I mean, not wrong. Not wrong, except wrong, because I do the flying, you don't. It's more, think of it more like a ferry. It's more like a ferry. I'll take your shipping vehicle to where you need to go so that you can finish the last bit of the drive yourself. Nice. All right. They haul, yes. So right now, I'm on my way to Alioth. I need to stop at Thetis, drop a couple. I need to drop a couple things off at my Thetis station, and then tomorrow I'll be flying into Alioth, actually. And if all goes well, and my anxiety leaves me alone, I'll probably be streaming in the morning. Okay, I like that. I like that, Dave. Yeah. Why should you haul when I haul? I like it. But yeah, I'll be hosting a landing competition. I know I can land on this thing. The question is, can anybody else? I've played enough DCS World and you know, XP11 that carrier landings are okay, even without a hook, even without a tail hook. But yeah, this thing was a learning experience for me. So well, oddly enough, MNCDK, that actually makes it harder. I'm used to, you know, when you're doing carrier landings, it's actually easier to land on a moving carrier than a stationary one, oddly enough. So yeah. Oh, to land on this thing at all. Hang on a second here. All right, so I'm up to 0.94. Let's just cut the engines back. I need to pay some attention here. I'm going to slam into a really big chunk of metal. All right, just one sec. Just watching my countdown. I got 1.8 to go and 1.14 to stop. So when I get down to about 1.2, I'll hit the brakes, and then we'll do terminal maneuver, and I can chat while this thing's coasting. 1.5, 1.4. 1.3. 1.2 stopping. Okay. All right. So the catch, if you will, so the objective is not to land on the side pads. It's with S-cores, the side pads are too small. You can do it with an XS. I can do that with an XS, but I could not get him to, it could not consistently stick the landing on the side pads with the I'll wait for the the ads here. One sec. All right, ads are done. So yeah, so the side, like I was saying, the side pads are a bit small. XS cores can stick that landing, S cores cannot, and that's partially because of the shape of the deck and the bumper box. You just do not get a lot of time to hit the yes dock button. But okay, hang on a second here. Yeah, I can just jump out of the chair for a sec. I waited. I waited. Hang on a second. Let me show you. So I actually have added some lighting, make it a little bit easier to land. You can see where the edges of the of things are. But the idea would be is basically landing on the land on the flight deck, right? So I do have the oopsie net at the end there with a force field, but if you're going too quick, you'll just literally ski ramp off that. But yeah, So like I say, the fighter on the side there was lowered down. You cannot land it in that gap, or at least not easily. You can get it on the last ones here, like the ones closest to the stern. But the two forward pads, you're just too likely to bump off the hitbox for the main hull. But yeah, so if you have good flight control software that knows how to do a vertical landing well, then essentially you fly directly over it and then go straight vertical down and then engage your brakes and pin to the deck. But yeah. So yeah, the idea is I'll be just I want some people to do some test landings for me to find out how hard it is to stick the landing on this thing. Because that flight deck is almost the entire length of the L core. I can't really make it much bigger. I can make it a little wider if I have to, but I can't make it much longer. And so the idea is, okay, is it viable? Do I need to seriously rearrange this? Because if the majority of pilots can't stick the landing, well, then the majority of pilots can't use the service, right? Yes, but the point is that the idea is for people to, Oh no, but the point is that but you can't pull cargo with that, right? The idea behind this is, I mean, sure, there'll be a tourist capacity for it, where if you just want to go fly around a different planet, I'll warp you there, sure. But yeah, but you're a noticeably more seasoned pilot than most MNCDK. But the idea is for pilots who do not have warp capability or even marginal space capability, that this is a way for them to go look at other parts of the game. Because if I go take a look, where's my Steam? If I go to my Steam library here, just one sec. I go to Universe. Right. This is kind of Air Pioneer build one dynamic construct of size XS that has high enough 15% of Steam players. Frequent Flyer 30,000 kilometers in atmosphere, 6% of players. Speed Freak, reach maximum. There's just a lot. Warp, the faster than the speed of light. Here we are. Missileman, spaced in less than 30 seconds after starting on planet. Space Wanderer, 500,000 kilometers, 4.9% of players. Literally what that means is that 95% of players don't go very far in game. True Gamer, I've got that one, I think. 3 hours in total, 26%. Yeah. But, okay, so... All right, so let's just divide let's multiply all those number by 3. If you basically declare that 3, okay, so in other words, only 1 in 4 players count, so we'll multiply all the numbers by 3. That's still only 15% of actual playing pilots. And so there's just a bunch of these that I just head scratch a bit and think to myself, well, so what if there was a service that let players go do these things in-game? Faster than light, multiply that number by 3, still less than 20%. And so, so for me at least, that's the idea, of course, because I have no stats for those people, Agent Marine. But also, according to what I've been told, is the majority of new players coming into the game are coming in via Steam. Okay, that's fine. And like I say, so I was just looking at that and thinking to myself, like I said, for me, the idea was ultimately, okay, let's build a vehicle that could fix this problem. If it's a problem, yeah, if it turns out no one uses the thing, it's still been fun to build, right? I've never built an Elcor ship before, so this has been an experience. um, but yeah, that was the idea, was to see, under the category of build it and they'll come, build a ship and see what if folks thought it was valuable or useful. And we'll see. I have fun with it either way. So, all right, where am I parked at here? 3. Oh yeah, okay. I'm drifting under gravitational influence is what's going on. Yeah. All right. I've picked up a 1,000 kilometer an hour vector. That's an Elcor. So I can move anything up to an M-core with it. What the fuck is going on? Yes, I used language. I'm sure you are. And the impression you just received is I'm ex-Navy and French. That was just some of the absolute worst maneuvering I've seen this ship do. I was just trying to figure out what was going on, and I think it's just a matter of the gravity well was screwing with it. Oh yeah, I'm okay. Right. Yes. So Alt-7. Out of the chair. I know exactly what the problem is. I can't maneuver with these on. It obscures some of my my thrusters. Okay, that's what the problem was. That's why it was steering like a drunk horse. Okay. Okay. We're still gonna get a little bit of distortion because of the planet's gravity, but that's okay. Keep it above 600. It'll maneuver just fine. should have visual on the station. There it is. Okay, slow down a whole bunch here. Now, what am I looking at? The profile. Okay. Okay, full stop, full engines, that away. Okay, stop. Just about there. Okay, rotate. This is tricky because I have to keep killing the vector that we accumulate just by being in the gravity well. Alright, so what I'm going to have to do is switch to external camera so that I can see how I'm maneuvering. Normally don't do that, but I'm trying to basically park on a postage stamp, so a little complicated. Thank goodness for artificial horizons. I do have a little bit of a roll on, though. There we go. Okay, down we go. If there was a camera object in the game, I wouldn't do this. I'd just have a couple of cameras set up for docking maneuvers and fly that way. So, this is sort of the way I do synthetic vision. Most of the time I'm first person, though. There we go. On the pad. Brakes up. A little right of where I'd like to be, but not bad. Now we give it a moment. Okay, looks like we are in fact stopped. Very good. Is that Elite Dangerous? Hey, Dave, thank you very much for the sub. That's fantastic. Appreciate that. Oh, yes, this problem. I need to fix this. Forgot about that. All right, here we go. Well, that's fancy. Perched on the hitbox, I guess. Alright. Alrighty. Oh, you and me both. This is my other tiny factory build. This was sort of my test build. Learned a lot from doing it, which allowed me to sort of perfect it on the at the other location. You know, why aren't you turning on? Customer is. There we go. Huh, weird. There we are. What do you need? Mostly okay for supplies, actually, from the looks of that. Yeah, getting used to that. I need to change how that's set up. That's fine though. Okay. Okay, there is some Nobium scrap here. It's not the Nobium I want though. Scrap. Okay, there's sulfur scrap. That's fine. I'll grab a blob of that. And it has not started making iron scrap yet. That's fine. There. That must be just damaged. Yeah, okay. It's just damaged. That's fine. Alright, so it hasn't started cranking out the iron scrap yet, which is what I need. Alright. Okay, only 2 charges, so that's okay, that's as good as it's gonna get for today. Alright. I may actually pull, like, this is supposed to be line 4 for this facility, and I'm thinking I may scrap it and just run the, just run 3 lines. What I find with the one at the other location is the 4th line sits idle a lot of times. It just... So, I'll probably scrap that with the idea that this station is going to get bigger. So the idea is to install at least 1 more deck downwards vertical of Tiny Factory to supply the trading post, right? So all the assembly equipment is here, and all of this feeds all of the bins up here for the mall up top. That's the idea. So I think that I'll probably, like I say, scrap that other line, and just run sets of 3. I think is what I'll wind up doing. Because, yeah. But it's coming along okay. Need to get a little bit, like I say, fair amount more work that needs to be done, obviously. I need to enclose the flight deck. So that essentially is going to be the bottom of the station, is the line there. But doing some work on the lander itself. It's coming along quite nicely. starting to take shape, as it were. So, need to, yeah, a little more tweaking needs to happen, but blah blah. And the church bell effect that I was getting when it was doing the flip and roll, the flip and roll has been largely cured by setting another set of adjusters up high. So I was very happy about that. So was Yuari, last I heard. So yeah, rather like this build. Fairly quick, comes up off the both the moon and the planet with relative ease, and just yeah. And the whole flip over maneuver thing as a capsule's kind of cool. I'm gonna need to re-stare at the cockpit again. I'm not sure how I want to finish the glass on this. Whoops. Oops, not that. This. Right. And the easy answer is yank the retro, is move the position of the retro rocket, let the adjusters sort it out. But I also kind of like that. I just need to figure out how I'm gonna close it up. I need to do a little bit of thinking about that. But that's okay. Yep, it does. Partial cockpit anyway. Like I say, I need to do some more work. Rifted off the Soyuz designs. Everyone climbs into the middle seat and then shifts to the seat they're supposed to be sitting in. Pilot gets in last. So it'll seat 3. Pilot boards last. Yeah, so progress is happening slowly. But that, ladies, gentlemen, non-binary finery is it for today. I do have some other stuff I need to take care of, specifically job hunting. So, yeah. Let's see here. Let's, get that draw done. And we'll call it done. Like I say, I'm hoping that carrier build gets some use. I think it's going to be a fun way to, a fun thing to do and a fun way to share the game with people I don't know. Right? To me, that's going to be part of it. If even one new player sort of has fun and does something cool, then it'll have been worth the energy, the time and energy to build it. And as I say, I'm learning a lot from doing the build. Let's see here. So I'll give it until it says 115, and we'll do that last draw. I'll pull 2 names, unless I double tap and pull 3 by accident. And yeah, for sure. Let's see. Davram. Okay, Davram is streaming, so we'll head on over and visit Davram here after this. So yeah. Oh, I appreciate that. No, much appreciate that, Kestrel. Same thing, Solarpunk. So let's see here, just another. So if you're interested in a couple chances at just under 2 million, go ahead and ! ticket. And yeah. If you win and you don't need it, pass it on to someone who does. There's always new people coming or returning players saying, hey, puzzled, head scratched, need help, whatever. Much appreciate that, Agent Marine. Yeah, no, sorry, DU Prowler. And yeah, Agent Marine. Everyone does that. So the names I've got in on this, by the way, currently are Dave, Solarpunk Village, Kestrel PC, Agent Marine, Hummingbird DU, Wraithiel, Yawari, Jatbus, Browser Frog, and DU Prowler. So yeah, hey, look, it said 115, so I guess that's when we hit the close giveaway button. All right, let's draw a couple of winners here. Onesie. Oh, there. Okay, took that as a double tap. So we got Agent Marine and Hummingbird DU. Good thing you double checked. Congratulations, both of you. All right, hey, there we are. Yeah. Like I say, if it turns out you don't need it, pass it on to someone who does. That's the spirit of the game. Yep. And then Hummingbird DU. Okay. Just Hummingbird, if I recall correctly. There we are. Do appreciate y'all hanging out with me and chit-chatting and talking about shipbuilding and everything else. Glad to hear it. All right. And there we go. So as I say, ladies and gentlemen, non-binary finder, that's it for me for today. I do appreciate you. I appreciate that, Agent Marine. Thank you. Might be streaming again later this weekend. Like I say, either tomorrow. Excuse me, my apologies. Either tomorrow or Sunday. And we'll go from there. If I do, I will. I'll also be. Even if not streaming, I'll be publishing in general, looking, bounty for cargo pilots. Land with at least 20 tons of stuff here. And let's see what happens, right? It'll be something simple, right? But I figure if people fly halfway around the world for a couple of 100,000 to deliver ailerons, doing stunt landings might be some fun too. Alrighty. All right, we're gonna raid on over to Davram. Do say hello when you get there. They seem to be a genuinely good person. And they're always encouraging about the game and people playing it. So off we go. Start that raid. All right, we got 15 people ready to go. All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, off we go.
Raid complete.
And if you're still here, that's it for me. Good night.